Oh, bloody hell, hello. Here I am trying to set things up real quick. Hey, Smolder. Hey, Ket Del Carvis, where the hell have you been? You ain't been here for like 2 months. Also, I'm gonna get a drink, be right quick. Oh, bloody hell, hello. Here I am trying to set things up. Hey, Smolder. I was quick about that. I don't like how the sound for the game stops as soon as I tab out. Is there an option to like fix that? Sounds. No. 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 Nope, there is nothing that keeps sound on if I tap out. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, well, that's a shame. But yeah, how you guys doing? Y'all vibing? Oh, Smolder Wolf swapped over to YouTube, fair enough. What is this, the pillars, and how can they hold eternity? Well, you see, from what I've heard about Borderless does it? Let's see. Can I? Big heads. I'm not seeing a borderless option. Ah, it's fine. I don't intend to be tabbing out a whole lot anyway, so that's fine. We see how do they hold eternity? Well, you see, apparently, one thing I know about this game, there's a big hand. There's a big hand that is probably 5 of the pillars of eternity. Maybe, I don't know. I think. Work schedule doesn't line up nicely with when you're usually on, but I just rearranged my desk so that the work laptop and my desk are both in the same place, so I can finally not work when I'm work from home with no more work to do. Okay, fair enough. Honestly, man, I miss working from home. Because of the lockdown. I worked from home for like 2 years straight. And we're going to play a normal because we're not crazy. No. No, okay, just normal. Yeah, I worked from home for like 2 years straight. And I can't tell you how much I was missing working in an office. But let me tell you. The moment I started working in an office again, it's like, oh man, I miss working from home. I had it so good. I had it so damn good. I missed that shit, man. It was comfy. Rolling out of bed. No one knew. I could walk to the kitchen, just grab something to eat whenever.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night. Their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start.
Oh yeah, let me know if it's too loud, by the way. I'll turn it down.
Sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Oh, okay. I thought it would finish automatically, but nope. Okay, cool. Fair enough. And this is where we make our boy. Alright. So we're gonna make El Dudo. Almar. The mighty Almar are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. They're not truly aquatic, they just have an affinity for water. And and many other civilizations such as Ruatani are based on naval dominance. Okay, so these are like the Avatar dudes. Alright, fair enough. Dwarves are dwarves. Elves are elves. Oh god. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, hair, and hirsute, whatever that is, bodies. Orlans are commonly found in Erglanfath. Alright. And the Examitil plains and parts of the Deerwood. And for the mental intensity and sharp senses. Okay, and godlike. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nani? My job is now 60 to 80% travel. Oh, Jesus. Nope, my mouse did the funny. So being home won't be frequent, but at least while I'm on train. Why did the game tab out? While I'm on train the next few months, and now all the holidays, I'll mostly be home for a week or two. Bloody hell, man! What do you do? What do you do? Hirsute, hairsuit. Learn to pronounce adjective literacy. Humorous adjective. Hirsute, hairy. Their hirsute chests. Okay, so they're hairy bodies. Just say hairy. That would be weird. Also, I'm being a godlike because look at this beast. Oh, I'm sorry. Nature, moon, fire, or death. Death godlikes are the most the most distrusted of their kind. Strange growths cover their eyes, or in some cases, entire face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque from the outside, hiding their features. Death godlike are commonly killed at birth because many cultures consider them to be harbingers of doom. Jesus. Me over just a stalker and my job is 5 minutes away, man. My last job was like a 15-minute drive and it was such a vibe. Now I have to take a goddamn train for nearly an hour and it's like, oh, I missed the good days. When a death godlike attacks an enemy with 25% or less health, that's obviously health. Yeah. Their damage is increased. Lovely. Battle Forged, when reduced to below 50% endurance, fire godlikes glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction. Okay. Healing. Extra stats when nearly dead. Well, being a deaf boy because I'm an edgy teenager. Being a deaf boy. Now a service engineer for Malvern. Ooh. Malvern Panalytical. I've never heard of that company. I mean, to be fair, I don't hear about a lot of companies outside of England, so... Fix, repair, install scientific equipment for labs. British company. Oh, it's a British company. Oh, well. Fuck what I just said then. But I've never heard of that at all. The only Malvern I know about is Malvern Road, which is a place in Hackney. Okay then, install scientific equipment for labs. That is wild. We're gonna be a big boy. I'm a big boy. Barbarian. Look at it. Look at this. It looks like a Wookiee. I love that. Carnage. When barbarians are hit with melee attacks, they automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within. Oh, that's really good. That's very good. Chanter. Ancient workers of magic, hallowed phrases, string in a collective. Okay, so bards. Yeah, phrases, chant. Yeah, okay, so bards. Cipher. Mind hunters. So I've the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche. Okay, so they're basically like psychics. Alright. Druids, which I don't need to look at. We all know what druids do. They shapeshift. A fighter, you know, big strong boy. Monk, I cast fist. Paladin, throw it back for God. Inherit defenses. Inherit bonus to all defenses over the course of the game. The value of this bonus may shift based on the reputation the paladin gains. Okay. Priest is a priest. Ranger. We get animal companion. I like that. Rogue and wizard are the standard. You know what? Barbarian or ranger. You know, let's go ranger. Why not? Wounding shot. It can slow a target and does raw damage over time. Okay, so slow in a dot. Get 2 per encounter. Or mark prey. Extra bonus for me and my companion. 1 per encounter. Yeah, you know what? I'll do mark prey. Animal companion. Okay, here we go. Antelope. Reflections, fortitude, reflex, and will. Bear. Damage reduction, so a tank. A boar. Does more damage when it's injured. A fucking lion. Can terrify people. Makes sense. A stag. An AoE. And a wolf. Wolves do high damage and can more easily avoid disengagement attacks. I know what disengagement attack is. Okay, well, we're going to do the obvious. And by obvious, I mean if you've watched me and any of the other CRPGs I've done. We're going to do the only correct answer, which is wolf. Bear is a strong contender, but I'm going to be a wolf boy. I'm going to... Every wolf is always called that. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. Might is for magic as well. Alright. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force in combat countries, both damage and healing. Okay. Constitution is Constitution. Dex. Character's action speed with all attacks. And reflex defense. Reflex defense allows characters to dodge out of the way of physically harmful AoE attacks. Ah, okay. Reception highly recommended for rangers. Why? There's something in the background. In combat, it contributes towards accuracy and reflex. And a bonus to interrupt. Okay. Intellect also why is it okay. Contributes to will defense. And influences the durations and areas of effect of all abilities. Oh. So that buffs my AoE as well. Okay. And resolve is concentration. Stops me from being interrupted. And it's not. That and constitution are not really cared about. So let's drop those to 8 apiece. So we have 9 points to play with. Hey, Smoking, you alright? How low can I drop this? I can drop that to 3. Drop it to 3 as well. Okay, well let's 19 dex and 18 might. So damage, action speed and reflex. And then let's buff you. Let's get you 15 each and then. Yeah, that works. It's going to be funny when you don't like this game after I feel like you hyped it up so much. I didn't really hype it up. I was interested in playing it. I wouldn't say I hyped it up. Now, where am I from? Adir? Yeah, Adir. Adir. The Adir Empire is currently the largest, most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator. Tropical climate. Although the Empire has colonies in numerous areas around the world, the Great Adir is at heart and houses the majority of its human and elven nations. Dreadfire Archipelago. Well, Dex, so that's probably going to be this. Dozens of Almar settlements and hundreds of lawless pirate-infested islands. Okay, this is the pirate land. Resolve. One of the oldest cultures, one of the oldest in the world. Latest the imperialistic. Fuck it. Pirate. We're a pirate. Why not? This isn't Underworld. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about Buck. And why Ranger? I was tied between Ranger and Berserker. I'm be real. Or Barbarian. I was tied between Ranger and Barbarian. It was real close. It was real close. But I figured, yeah, I like animal companions. I like being a dumb guy who hits things. I like a dumb guy who hits things big hard. Or having an animal companion. That's what it comes down to. I enjoyed both games, but I can see you finding things not to like. I find things not to like in every game. So, Deadfire is where the second game takes place. Oh yeah, it's called it's Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Yeah. Okay, well I guess the second game's about pirates then. I've started this game twice, haven't gotten too far either time. I think it's too soon since Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous to invest into a similar game style. Yeah, that's why I held this off for a bit, because I went like pretty much straight from Kingmaker to Wrath of the Righteous, and it did kind of burn me out a little, I'm not gonna lie. I continued playing other games like Divinity and whatnot that were the same-ish, but going from those two Pathfinder games to another big CRPG, oh, oh. Lennon's gonna be heartbroken. Look, he'll learn. I tried. I will go back to Underrail eventually. I tried to like it, okay? And Titan Quest after PoE? I mean, it depends on everyone else, really. I'm good for whenever. I say aristocrat. I'm a noble boy with 2 lore. An explorer with lore and survival. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Laborer. Athletics. And mechanics. Wait. Yeah, so traps and lockpicking. Okay. Merchant. Lore mechanics. Athletics and survival. Stealth and mechanics. Hunter, stealth and survival. Athletics and lore. Stealth and athletics. I feel like this, honestly. 1 athletics and 1 mechanics. Speaking of pirates, they made Draenei Rogues space pirates in WoW. Wait. Why has that not been a thing beforehand? Try going from Mass Effect to Mass Effect PS5 to Mass Effect PC at the same time. Oh, what is that like? Everyone else as in Lex. I mean, who else would be in on it? Who else would be in the Titan Quest? Me, you, Lex, anyone else? Divinity was also not as much reading as story. It wasn't. Like I got into. I'm lingering on character creation. I shouldn't. Let's do. Fuck it. We'll be a drifter. Nah, be a labourer. But yeah, when I first got into Kingmaker, I was so unprepared for how much reading I'd have to do. So for the first few streams, I always made myself a cup of tea. I always had a cup of tea with me for the first few streams so I could soothe the throat as I was reading, because boy. Oh, well, that's just based. I don't even have to look at any others. That's just based. Oh, it's my clothes. Yeah, right. A bit of red and blue. Why not? Ayo. Ayo. Okay. Hey, Hello. You right? Oh my God, Hello can speak. Hello's no longer banned. Let's go. A series that could be cool on the channel, the Mass Effect series, one of my favourites for sure. I don't know. I've played 1 and 2 and I never got around to playing 3 because, you know, of all the bad things. The ending and the fact that Prothean was a fucking pre-order DLC companion. I just never got to 3. Hello got banned? Yeah, Hello banned himself somehow. We don't know how, but Hello banned himself. Hello's out of YouTube jail. I don't know how he did it, but he did.
Hey there. Watch and learn.
I'll teach you a lesson!
They'll never know I'm here.
Yes. Now I am the leader of the group.
That's Buck. That's Buck when he talks.
A blade in the dark.
I'm flattered. Ah! Shh. I'm here. I'm flattered.
Keeping quiet. Follow me.
Huh? I've got this.
Let's go!
Nothing will slip past me. Just say the word.
Leading the way. Attack!
Easy now.
Leading the way.
Yeah, alright. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be a rangy boy. Did he say naughty words? He didn't. We don't know what he did. He just got himself banned. That's Gangplank's VA. Oh, that is some large ass text. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello? Let's bring that down a bit.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you are planning a stroll through those ruins up there. Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
I gotta find the option to shrink this.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
I enjoyed 3 outside of the ending, but everything else was good, and the remaster of all 3 games has all the DLC in it. Okay. Maybe.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
Only 21 platformer Mega Man games to go. I know, right? We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly done with the Mega Man franchise.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it.
I think you can
Calms
adjust the
the
UI
insides.
size. I hope
Should
so.
get you through the
I'm
night.
certain you can.
You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker. But see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business. And not if the weather holds up.
Oh, why is this huge? This is tiny. What the fuck? Sad, dude. The people who made Risk of Rain sold the IP to Gearbox. Did they? Why?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one. Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
So who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Anyone seen those clownfish subtitles for Callisto Protocol? I have not. But I've heard some nonsense about that game as well.
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to. They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
What the hell is a soul butcher? Sounds awful.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep. Kalisha. Kalisha! He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
Oh, thank you.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
I mean, fair enough.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You can give subtitles a background border and can make the subtitles big enough to cover half the screen. Oh, that's brilliant. That's great. Alright.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Welcome to Pit of Eternity. This is your first visit to the world of Aora. You may want to watch these windows. I will, but first... Oh, hello. Party consists of a character up to 5 additional... Oh, 5? Jesus. One of the caravans camped outside the Glenfartham ruins. Odema has assigned Kalisha to help you. Kalisha's a fighter. Class excels in close quarters defense. Okay, now about... Oh, hello. Select the party member, collect their selection... click on their selection circle.
What you need?
Yeah. Or press the number button that corresponds. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Now... Is it the font size? Let's drop the font size down. And who can I talk to? Most people we count in the world are neutral or friendly.
I shall.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Nope, that's still too big.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
You finished for Christmas? Oh yeah. Oh no, work-wise, no. Work-wise, we close up on Friday.
Say, is there anything you need?
Because, you know, why close up like at a normal time? So it's not the font size. So let's leave that as it was. Where the bollocks is... There is no option. Hang, that can't. No. To Google we go. Oh, is it the bloody resolution? That, okay, hang on. So if I do full screen.
Something else you need?
Nope, still fucking humongous. Let's drop this down. We can't, this is as low as we can go.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the...
This is a thing. This is a thing.
Something else you need?
I need to figure this out. Hang on. I need to figure this out. Why it be like this?
Yes?
Something else?
No. Okay, come on. No, that's the intended size. That's the intended size of text boxes. That don't seem correct. This does not seem correct. There is no way in hell that's intended.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
No, okay. Alright. Alright, that's better.
Something else you need?
It's not great,
for the
but it's
night.
better. That's okay. Alright, close that window now. We got our answer. Alright. Why is it buggy so it's just fucking massive! It's massive, my guy.
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure.
Anyone here played West of
I'm sure you've noticed how
Loathing?
prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
It's a short RPG done with like stick figure art style. No, I have never heard of this. Also, hello, Lennon. Didn't even finish Underrail and hopping down on this one. Cool. Also, hello. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. We'll get through Underrail eventually. Listen, man, we'll do it. By the way, you want to play BG 1 and 2 soon. BG 3 is next year. Oh, I know. I was spoken to to Lex about this. I've bought Lex a copy of Baldur's Gate 3, so he can't escape it now. But I do want to get through 1 and 2 before August of next year. So, we'll get to that. You have 1 rank and a disposition reputation. This is fucking tiny. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favoured by some people, and benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. Now, this position is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity, but if your main character is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign the dispositions with what they favoured by their deity or order. For the main character only, this position will modify the effects of Holy Radiance for priests and Faith Conviction for paladins. Okay.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire. A fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
West of Lothrian is cool. It's not gone too far in it, but it's pretty fun. The makers just released a new similar game. I'll have to look into that honestly, because I've never heard of that. I know how much the stories are connected. I know 1 and 2 are connected, but the last expansion of BG2 kind of finished the story. Oh yeah, BG3, you're completely new characters. I know that you're not. The story might be... Actually, no, because I think BG3 is set like 90 years after BG2, so I don't think they're connected at all.
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Ceres? My brother
class
took
did
over
you
the
choose?
family
I chose a
mercantile
ranger.
business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked a ranger. It was a mixture. I was stuck between either barbarian or ranger, but I went for ranger. Because as much as I liked being a berserker fucker and praying to Gorom, animal companions though. Animal companions though. Yeah, so I don't know if you really need. It's not that I need to play 1 and 2 to understand 3. It's just I would like to play 1 and 2 before I get to 3. Well, I mean, I need to because of my OCD, but it's not about the needing to understand. It's just I would like to. Alright, what you got? You got basic shit that I do not think I need. What does this do? Grants Gorn's pledge, 2 per rest. What is Gorn's pledge? Plus 15 endurance. Oh, it's just a heal. Iron grants the ability to shield the wearer from a myriad of perils. Yeah, it's just a hit. Fuck it. And I get a giant miniature space piglet. A giant miniature space piglet. Alright. Fair enough.
I shall.
Oh, that's slow scroll. Hang on. Can we speed that up? Scroll speed. Whoop. Hey, there we go. Alright.
I'm here.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Much of BG2 could be played without BG1. I'm sure there's a lot of context that helps. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you played the same character, so there's enough context. Like I feel like I'd just be missing out.
By those...
Oh, hello. Okay. Appears the combat's plausible road. Yeah, okay.
Those outcroppings.
Oh, Jesus. All characters in the game have 4 primary defenses: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. Okay. Good. I found a story where the main character has to receive expensive gifts from her husband or else dies. She has a magic timer that gets 24 hours added to her every $1,000. Man, that's... Man. The pets you can equip do nothing in PoE 1. They boost your stats in PoE 2. Oh. So they're just fun. They're just for fun in PoE 1 then. Okay, now, is it tab? Yeah. Tab, no, that body's not being highlighted.
Easy now.
Shh. Alright, still, fair enough. This is still huge.
This is it.
Odoma says you're a working man. That's right, made my living as a builder. Or did I? Yeah, I was a builder. Yeah, how is it you happen to come here? I learned my trade when times are good. Now that they're hard, no one has need of me. Some things just aren't the stars. There's no change in it. Makes you wonder if the gods like putting us in situations that can't be resolved. I mean, they're gods. It's what they do. A long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Radric's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. Are you here to settle like the rest of this lot? It's a hard offer to pass up. You won't find many offers like that in these parts, believe me. Got some big plan in store. Settle down, lay low. I can't lay low, I'm a death god like. People want me dead for existing. Settle down, start a new life. Oh, who knows? Raedric pays well enough. Maybe we end up neighbours. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. I don't know will give me an earful. Why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. But that's how she always is. This time though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. Haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixamital. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me. So I'm here, and we'll see. Okay, tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. Family wanders too. We started in Deerwood. My parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Rubatai and another in Adir. My sister's in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. Nathan just has a piglet with him for no real reason. Look, don't worry about it. I just have a space pig. Okay? Gonna need to make a tea. I might. It's been a while since I played a game that required this much reading, so I might actually need a tea. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfell's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like. We should check up on him first. Slap him around a little. Alright. You know what? I might use the arrow keys.
Yes?
I might stick to the arrow keys to scroll, honestly.
Shh.
Not that. I don't like how it's tab. Well, in that case then, if I'm going to be holding tab to see things, then yeah, I'll use the mouse to scroll.
Hmm?
I like how most of the time when I bring up a story I find you're baffled by it. It's a lot of the time the stories that you find are baffling. Also, hello. While I was editing my videos, I did notice something that you pointed out before. There's one time, I was like, oh, is it one of the Final Fantasy videos? I just said the word hello, and it sounded so much like I said hello that I was like, wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? I sometimes wear headphones even though I'm not listening to anything, just so I'm left alone. Mood. Absolute mood. Square mode is used both for stealth and for finding... Oh. Oh, do I not need to touch... Oh, do I not need to touch anything? While scouting, your character selection circles will start to fill with yellow when the character's... Oh yeah, like that. Once the circle fills yellow, the character is suspicious. With investigate fully red. Character's ability to find hidden objects is based on its mechanics skill. Oh, not perception. Oh. Okay, so do I not have to hold tab or anything? No, the game lied to me, I do. Okay.
The better part of valor.
Jimmy Hopkins. Told you. Yeah, I know. I didn't believe you, but like legit. I said hello, and I was like, wait, why am I saying hello? Well, am I talking about Hallow? What? It's like, oh no,
Sparfle went hunting.
I just said it.
At least you left the water skins. Come on.
Okay, but what else?
Not good.
Footprints on a campfire were indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. Can I get
Take a look
beer?
at this.
Get a hat, clothing, and a gun. The Disappointer. A unique pistol, two-handed, very slow. 8 meters. 19 to 26 damage, though. Properties, terrible. What's terrible about it? -8 accuracy. Man, that is... Okay, fair enough. No, so we're gonna just take all that off you. Let's not pretend you're gonna be here for long. You are a temporary companion, madam. You don't get the gear. Honestly, all trouble Noah went saving the animals 2 by 2, and you're making handbags out. Hey man, look, man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, okay? Anything down here? We need those handbags. Wait, fast mode active? Oh, okay. That's everything. Alright. You crouch at the riverbank. I should up font size a little bit. At the riverbank, and you dip your water skin into the cool water while Callista waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look sharply towards the tree line. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there's a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly, and he moves towards you with laboured breath. Okay, I don't know why that skipped, but okay. Sparfle's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap. The feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Okay, you guys do that. First off, I'm gonna up the font size, because it was not the font size that was the problem. Alright. Oh, that's fucking massive. Alright, well, Wolfie, hit this nerd. Kalisha. What is it? What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Alright. You attack that nerd, and I will help my wolf bro out. No, there we go. When a partner takes damage, they will start to lose endurance and health. Their portrait will begin to fill with a red overlay, and the health bar to the left of the portrait will slowly start to decrease. When the portrait fills entirely red, the character will be knocked out. Potions and spells can restore endurance. Sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrate an enemy's damage reduction. When the attack hits, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of damage. You'll hear characters complain. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to hear him complain constantly. Oh, what? Oh, jeez, what's that? Oh, that's pause. Okay. It resets every time you load the game. Oh, bloody hell. Alright, well, we'll deal with it when we deal with it then. Your damage reduction is 5. What is... No? No, let's see what that is. Alright, fair enough.
I'm here.
To get back to camp.
Alright, I'm looting though.
Indeed.
Really not a fan of how I have to hold tab if I want to see anything. No, she's fine. She's got this. I believe in her. Oh, jeez. Just resting on the mouse and it goes up. Alright. Tab is not highlighting the bodies. Odd. All around you lie massacred remains of the other travellers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalisha puts the back of her hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapour. A handful of dark figures stand above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a black beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade to the neck of the man you recognize as a Hayden. No, how is it? Let's say Hayden. Last year caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. There's no trespass, we merely pass through. Your words carry no weight, and when I have seen the truth with my own eyes, blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them, they mean to kill us all. Rush the nerd? Yeah, judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you're worshippers of Glawain. If Glawain told you to stop protecting these ruins, would you? The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. Hayden winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head, intrigued. Of course, but he would not. It is by the command of the gods that we accept this charge. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs, or because it's what you were told? The man glares. It's always been known to my people. I see. And what of the Galawain's edict that weakness and age must be purged by youth and strength? You think Galawain would want some mouldy, crumbling stone to survive long after their builders have turned to dust? The man's nostrils flare as he fumes. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did, just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters and on his axe handle. He nearly fumbles it, affording Hayden a moment he needs to dodge out of the way of his swing, which comes too late. Alright, let's go. We really was like, hey, savage, let's have a theological discussion about your god. Alright. Nation prepared to commit war crimes with poisonous arrows. I would never. What do you mean? Oh, he's in the party now. Let's go. Okay, well, you get back. You attack the big boy. Dogu attack this boy. Me also attack this boy.
How can I help?
Alright, you... No. You start stabbing him up. Hey, let's go. You scored a crit. A crit is a better result. Okay, I know that. Yeah, I know what crits are. Grazes are worse than hits. Huh. Okay. Enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. Looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. And yeah, at this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good, the gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as if it's rending you apart from within. Seated against the wagon wheel amongst the howling maelstrom, slashed across his chest and bow, Odama's body stirs. With great effort he rises his staggering head. His eyes barely open, he looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Oh, is it a Biowak? What's your race? Can't see the portrait one. I'm a deaf godlike, because I hear that there's a race that are touched by gods, and one of them is touched by the god of death, and my inner 14-year-old goes brrr. My inner 14-year-old's just like, oh yeah, let's go. Really, I should have been to fit the RP. I should have been a barbarian deaf godlike, because again, 14-year-old in me goes brrr. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step. You set your hands in the worn fold of the weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself onto the ledge. Aedan trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the falling attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hayden and topples him to the rocky ground. Restrained, Hayden lashes out against his fatigue assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. From your position, you have a good chance of hitting your mark. Let's grab a rock and hurl it at the nerd. Your aim is true, and your hit jars Hayden loose. Lurching to his feet, Hayden clambers up the base of the rocks as he nears the top. However, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, as it feels as if your arm will be jerked from its sockets. They hold just long enough for Hayden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is a deep resonance to the swirling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Oh Jesus, okay. Death godlikes are better melee people. I figured.
was that?
I figured, but like, A. Why not? I don't know, I might be a melee person in PoE 2. Because like all my life I've always been a melee boy. So I'm trying to diversify. I'm doing my best to diversify, which is why in most of these games you've seen me play ranged characters and magic characters, because I'm just trying different.
A Bewick. Had to be.
Also, my headphones have died. Why? They've been on charge literally all day. Don't make me get the wired. The wired probably can't reach from here. From where my PC is to where I sit, the wired probably can't reach. And what do you mean, wrong decision point?
To be alive.
You mean I should have not done the dex check?
And we're the only ones.
Stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Alright. Gonna hit that selfie boy again.
How can I help?
Yes?
That should be far enough. But what now?
Way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Why is it sometimes like parts of the dialogue, the first like few words always being missing? What's happening down there? Windstorm, of the kind they only get in Glanfarth. No, Glanfarth. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfarthan word is Beowulf. To them, it's the god's way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? I do. Who the hell attacked us? Well, your setup isn't just at your PC. No, my setup is I mean, I can see it, but it's a bit distance away, because this room is not really well designed for a PC setup. Really, I could maybe have it down there, but even then, because again, I don't remember. I don't remember if we talked about this on this stream or on Lex's stream. Because I remember talking on stream to someone, but I may have been on Lex's stream. This PC had a history of overheating, so it's currently raised up on a what would you call that? Let's call it a unit. It's raised up on a unit right now because being down low with the dust and the carpet, even if it wasn't that dusty, it was enough to like get something to go wrong. That's also why one of the side panels is off my PC, because I've had the side panel off for about 4 years now. Because back when honestly I think it was just poorly, like I think I poorly constructed it when I first made it, so there was a lot of problems. So having the side off and stuff like that helped. And now I've just kept it like that, so it's just there, raised. My PC is up higher than my bed. My PC is higher than my bed right now. And that's also why whenever I put because I got my headphone charger on top of my PC, so that's why whenever I have to recharge my headphones, you always hear me like having to get up and like move across, and because I gotta reach it. So I just pantomimed it there. But yeah, so my PC is not actually in arm's reach right now, so I don't think a wired headphones would reach. I believe that. Adam will never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfarthans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or there's looters in here with us. What about everyone else at the caravan? Delicia's lips are pressed together and her chin rumples, her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. As she looks up, God's granting her better luck in the next life. Alright, let's get going. I wonder why your PC with 11-year-old parts and surely construction overheats. No, it overheated back then when the parts were new. Now it doesn't overheat, but I've just not trusted. Like I've just
know I'm here.
I've not put it back down or put it anywhere where it could overheat.
Who was here? See if they left anything useful
I fixed it. I got it to work. All the parts are safe now. Or safe now. All the parts are good now. But I've just not put it back down there because it's working. Why mess with it? Small shield and the torch. I could give you a shield, but I won't. Hello. A trembling, sickly. Can we? No. Top part's just cut off. Right, fair enough. Now it's all cut off. What? What the? Why can't? What's happening right here? Alright, raise your hands and stand still. Creature cocks its head and approaches you. Soft-clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It says back and resumes defensive posture. It's okay, we won't hurt you. It recalls fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Never mind, sir.
Be quiet. Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
These reaches is full of dangerous places, full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets. Aim with scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects and traps secret doors. Alright.
Found something.
Crossbow, leather armor, relief gem, another torch, tattered journal. A small folio, torn in places, blood soaked. Can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice. I got my hands on a genuine Griffin artifact. The fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. Not willing to go digging through these ruins, but he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure. We're sneaking past a few painted elves. Okay.
Do you hear that?
No. You know what would be hilarious? If you got a monitor as a present because your family heard you talking about it whenever you bring it up. Or whenever I bring it up. That would be funny. It would never happen. But it would be funny.
That looks weak. Could be a shortcut.
I'm here.
Use the hammer. I have a hammer, should you? Alright.
I shall.
Alright, so before we go through there. What's over here?
Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
Be quiet.
Mural is, must be ancient, yet the colours still bright and vivid. It shows the procession of griffins from all Kith races, Alma, Elf, Olan, Dwarf and Human. They walk among pillars similar to these ones that span the chamber, topped with flame. Okay. I don't think it was the font size. What was that issue? Is it the font? You know what? Let's drop it down to. Let's drop it down. Yeah, 88. Fuck it. Fire god like not met. Use your torch to light the brazier. I don't.
Let's keep quiet.
Oh, there's more. There are not more. Oh, hello. That's a black ooze. Man, Kalisha got hit for big damage there. Ooze plasma, we take those.
Shh. What's that muck on the wall?
Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. Viscous lick of something dark and tar-like runs down the wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of its head, from the tight curls of the hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye of the socket is empty. A gem fills the other. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. Oh, okay. And there's Saturn in there.
Let's keep quiet.
And an enemy. And he's dead. Ardra, Amethyst, Minor Cloak, Protect. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right.
Yes?
Stay quiet.
Worth a look.
Oh, I got XP for that. Alright, we're gonna just
Worth a look.
free XP. We take those. By the way, I think I found a new guilty pleasure. I don't know if that's the worst. It or DXD. What? What are you watching, sir? What have you started watching? Also, let me. How do I make my own? There we go. It's F for formation. Imagine that. Okay, so you in the front. There we go. A hatchet.
I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner. Attack!
What the hell are these exactly? A Scolder whelp. What the hell's a Scolder?
What you need?
Yes? They'll never know I'm here.
Fresh air in here. I think we found an exit.
Oh, was that?
Sounds like the storm pass, too.
I guess if you couldn't get through that, you can go around here.
Charge! Charge!
A manga called Chain Soldier. Alright, what's that about? What kinky shit is that about? Yeah, if you couldn't get through that. Alright.
Attack!
Oh, there's a big boy. Famished. Alright.
Ha!
Bats as large as chickens are strung up in web. Oh, that's horrific. Oh, a rapier and bloodstone. A helmet that gives no defenses. Fair enough. Agate and Jasper. We take those. Imagine if in a comic or manga there's a character who is so ridiculous that people around him think his powers, or think that's his powers, or think he has powers, but really he's just a ridiculous normal person. In any other circumstance, that would be Luffy. Because Luffy's secret power is literally being goofy. He's literally a Disney character. House husband MC gets femdomed by girls with superpowers. Man, that's living the life right there. That's the dream. That's the dream. Four figures stand before the otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled ardra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colourless as stone or ash, and the other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick grey beard frames his face, otherwise hidden beneath the metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of a malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
What book? Most early game headgear in PoE doesn't do crap. Oh, good to know. Luffy, I'll fucking do it again! That's literally Luffy. Luffy is literally just, I'll fucking do it again!
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
That's a soul draining machine. I like how the guy activated it and then quickly walked away. He quickly walked away. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head spins back as you land. The pain wells in the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place. Another time, you stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with ardra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. As for, at the far end of the great pillar of ardra pierces the floor from below. Its shimmering texture given the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one that you had just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours. They seem to exist before you think them. And they are all questions, pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick grey beard and a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking toward him now, at a pace that is hurried while trying to not appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and that question spins madly in your mind. Oh no, they're dead! They're dead! You awaken to find your malaise is broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures of the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash of the men who led them, nowhere to be seen. One of your characters become fatigue. Fatigue represents physical and psychological wear and tear of the mind activity on a character. Commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out. Some script interactions will also result in fatigue. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties but grow more severely over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue. Hayden and Khaleesi's lie bloody and uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Vale may be your best hope for receiving treatment before things get worse. Excuse you, I have a doggo. Character's own. Oh yeah, level up time.
Let's keep quiet.
Oh, that sounds horrific. Alright, let's level up. By the way, they always die. They aren't your real companions. Oh, I figured. Now, look at my boy. Look at this boy with his red cape busting in the wind. Okay, let's get stealth, athletics, go on second wind and endurance. Mechanics is for traps, lock picking. So let's get mechanics. Survival gives me, I have 2 ranks so I can get damage reduction and healing when resting. Let's get a point in survival. Stealth. I don't think I need lore like at all. Let's do. Yeah, right. 3 athletics, 3 mechanics, 2 survival, 1 stealth. I don't need lore. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, abilities. Oh dear. That's a lot. Vicious Companion. 50% damage and 3 DR bypass is pretty good on my pet. Resilient, +3 damage reduction. Oh, it's +3 and then 1 every 3 levels. Oh, okay. When you get your companions, remember that a guy named Nerd Commando made builds for them on YouTube. Okay, I have to remember that then. Faithful Companion. Defense against statuses. Merciless Companion. 30% damage just... Oh, when doing sneak attacks, maybe? Sneak attack. You know what? Let's go. The DR3 bypass is just really good, in my opinion. Alright. After leveling a character up, you may want to review your statistics. I know. I'm fine. Hello? That was a motherfucker on a rack. Massive structure formed of stone, ardor, and copper, and covered in the strange glyphs. The air vibrates with unusual energy. Oh, that's horrific. That's a woman being burnt like a witch. Am I seeing dead people? I think I'm seeing dead people. What'd you have for dinner? Oh, me and my brother had KFC at like 2 o'clock, and I wasn't really hungry around dinner time.
I only need a minute.
So, nothing. I had nothing for dinner. Alright, well. You on point? Me a bit behind. You don't need to stealth now. Well, but stealth uncovers stuff. So I feel like I'm compelled to stealth all the time. Gonna be hungry in an hour or so. Yeah, probably. But then I'll just sneak into the kitchen and grab some shit. Oh, hello. She did her best. Okay, Jogger, you got a tank. You are my tank until we get an actual tank. So, what was that noise? Bestiary progress. Young wolf. 100%. So I gained 6. Oh! If you kill enough of an animal, the bestiary is like, hey, here you go. Free XP. We take those. These aged walls appear to have encircled this entire glade. Only a fragment remains, and the stairs leading up to the top of the structure come away. Examine the wall. Climb. Nope. Okay. Nation probably got into a fist fight in the KFC parking lot. I would. Look. If someone gets in the way of me and my bucket, I'm throwing hands. Let it be known, I will throw hands. Nantan.
Hail, traveler.
And this man appears to be hurriedly disassembling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression is tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turns to face you. The sooner you clear these woods, the better, I think. Caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get the Gilded Vale. Hard luck, and I'm sorry to hear it. You should be fine from here. There's no missing the Vale if you keep to the roads. You haven't got far to walk. But you'll want to keep clear of this place after that. We were attacked north of here, me and a friend of mine. We came here to hunt some deer. Came up on a bear instead. Great monstrous thing, and Pearly, he didn't make it. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Where can I find the bear? In a cave a ways up that way. He points northwest. Wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It's a great bit of a beast. Okay, you know what? That bear? Probably for later.
The better part of valor.
Probably for later. Alright, let's go to the Gilded Vale then. And then we'll be back to fuck up that bear in a bit. Like in a level or two. If you got a bear, then more armor on your companion would be good. Because bears are tanky. Yeah, I was between wolf and bear, but you know me. At this point, you all know me. Wolf companions is the way to go. I like wolves. You gain XP only from killing creatures and monsters, not humans, by the way. Oh. Humans are pricier loot.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree next to him. What the fuck is this? What Nani Dine fuckery is this? What if the fuckif? What if the fuckif, sir? Nani Dine fuckery and what if the fuckif? Do you welcome everyone this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
A what? Don't hunt the bear now. I tried many times and suffered. Get your first 2 companions in Gilded Vale and then come back. If around and find out. Yeah, really. Look at this. Jesus. What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst. His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn.
Whomping willow ass. Whomping willow looking ass tree. I mean, it do be, but it'd be whomping with a lot of extra shit. Now, you said something about Hollowborn and Widewind's legacy before. I forgot that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper, children born without souls. Pitiful dumb things that breathe barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease, and some say they are a punishment from the gods. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Waidren's Legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. Lord Raedric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interest at heart. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. Okay, so I saw some people doing some weird shit at some ruins. You'll want to mind where you mentioned that. Trespassing on Egwyffin ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Bereft of mercy, we certainly have. I don't think so. They just finished. Just as they finished, there was a bivouac. If you'd been that close to a bivouac, you wouldn't be standing here. Yeah, fair enough.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Raderick, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
You people are insane.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
These people are insane. Bereft is the goddess that's god of death. Oh, I thought bereft. I thought you meant like bereft, as in, you know,
Keep
the
out
word
of...
bereft. Bereft of mercy. Okay. Okay, that sentence makes more sense then. Well, it still made sense, but it makes different sense now.
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
And what do you mean? Hey, now, does this affect the Lord's offer for new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn or a stable for Oikia. Find me afterwards. I'll know more soon enough. What do you mean? We come to this that time of morning. The legacy has struck at the heart of the Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Bereth must be redoubled. What happened? Oh no, more details and messages arrive. Okay. Yeah, let's decrease that a bit. Again, I'm really unhappy with all of the UI scaling. Alright, so we got... Hey, Edir, I know you. I know your name.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Looking for someone who can make me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag of his pipe. Our condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. I know this guy. He's the party tank. He's like the one character I know from this. Actually, I know this guy, Durance, and Grieving Mother. They're the 3 characters I know from this game. I literally at that moment I forgot Durance and Grieving Mother existed. Told you that you'd find something. Hey, shut up. It's a technical thing. That's not my fault. Shut up. Edir will only be your companion after you do something. Alright. Well, we'll get there. You see 4 people gathered by the door in the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaches climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Exactly, Matt Mercer. We should do that.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Alright, everyone calm the fuck down. Whatever's happening, I'm sure y'all crazy. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. We're humble folk, but we're no fools, not like he thinks, mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take that kind of talk from foreigners, especially not adherents.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Alof and Adir are my favourite companions at the moment. I haven't finished POB 1. Well, let's see if I'll finish it before you. Probably not.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'm sorry? I'm sorry, did you tell that man to go fuck his sister?
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
Both of... Adir was voiced by Matt Mercer? I'll have to hear him again, I didn't catch it.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
You see, I heard that shit too. Whatever you said, I know what you said. I don't think attacking him's a good idea. And why is that? He's reaching for something, and since it's not the rapier at his side, it's either a wand or a throwing dagger, and I don't think you're ready to deal with either. They look at each other, and one of the men gives the other two a warning shake of his head before turning to you. We're done for now, but this one better watch your step around here because we're not going anywhere. As the three stumble away, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
I'm glad I could help.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath is sturdy and fine.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
How did you manage to get stuck out here? That is something of a long story.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Fair enough. You have high inn on your ranger? The character creator said, yo, inn is recommended. So like, alright, cool. Because inn affects area of effect abilities. So I put some points in because I guess if the game's telling me to do it, then I should do it. BRB gonna grab some food? It's cool. I might get a snack in like 30 minutes or something. Actually, I got crisps down here, never mind. I got crisps.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, we were separated near some ruins.
In Gwithan ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Hooded dudes and some weird shit. Alof goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
So how did you piss off those three guys?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Not really. Rangers have no AoE abilities and no spells whatsoever. So then why did the character creator say, yo, we recommend some int? Why did it do that? That's rude. You did tell one of them to go fuck his sister. Ah, that. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeve. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints. The accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. For a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief. Before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. So what are you doing in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
The only reason I could possibly think of a ranger needing that is ability duration. Again, I'm just going by what the game said. The game was like, we strongly recommend... What was it? We strongly recommend might and... Because there was two. There was strongly recommend 2 and recommend 2. It was might, int, dex, and perception, I think. So I maxed out dex and might, and then I put the remainder points into perception and int, and I lowered constitution and resolve. Looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
I expect that such experience would be would be best sought elsewhere. Don't look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you.
Fair.
Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places. As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
Yeah, fuck it.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Hey, we got Wizard Boy.
Aye?
Wizard Boy, what you got? Dazzling lights overwhelms anyone in the area of effect with brilliant and bewildering light. Will leave them dazed. Okay. Fan of flames and minor missiles. Okay. And a book. Oh, hello. You can learn a spell for money. Okay. You've learned a new wizard spell. Remember that you must add new wizard spells to a grimoire before they're available to use.
I shall.
Okay. Well, let's level this boy up. I mean, he's got lore and mechanics, so I guess lore and mechanics. Fuck it. You know what? There's a point in survival so you can get the damage reduction. Oh yeah. No commander. I forgot. It's Nerd Commando Alof.
Still be able to reach their targets. So in terms of in regardless of...
Okay, I don't know why YouTube sound is showing up on the game sound thing. Oh, that's why. Boom.
Okay enough as the secondary, so we go weapon and...
Yeah, that one. Okay. Alright, so... Alof. You've seen a lot of companions who aren't Alof. Every character benefits from survival in some way. Okay. He does not mention these, just the talents and all that. But okay, so let's go lore. And we'll save those 2 points. Okay. Chill fog. Blindness and freeze damage over time. I won't say no to. And for the talent, we get blast. Generates a blast of the target when using a wand, rod, or scepter, doing a modest amount of damage to all enemies in a small area. Hey, fair enough. Okay, and for your gear, no, what you have is better. A warbow and a hunting bow. Warbow does more damage, but is slower. I might keep the extra bow on hand. Oh, hello. I might keep the extra bow on hand then. Oh no, he has a hood. Alright, never mind. Cool. Light armor on DPSs, heavy armor on tanks. Oh yeah, I figured. Nation, need to take a break from long games. Alternation plays this. I did! I played FF1. How dare you? I played FF1. That was a break.
How may I help?
PoE is long as fuck. It's fine. It's fine.
Of course.
Welcome.
Please say what you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much in the way of a good meal today. Tell me more about the Black Hound. Really? Well, let me see. The actual buildings have been here for years, but the Black Hounds are fairly new. We got a lot of new faces here too. Fewer than we used to, I admit. I used to work the tables actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind. That's the name, you see, the Black Hound. So still sitting upstairs, pining for him, poor old girl. Place ended up in my hands somehow. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. You yourself porridge? Adolf looks at you and shakes his head quickly. It isn't by choice, I assure you. We used to serve some of the finest meals in the Deerwood. We have that damnable run of luck, is all. And I've been in. It's been a bad season for crops. We're running low on supplies. I sent Tenrith up north to stock up. Tenrith's our cook, you see. An artist with a good roast, but he's been days since he's supposed to return. Might got taken by the bear. Like a room, please. Ask for 2 rests, perception and mechanics, and resolve. Let's get the free one. Hello. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed by suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of the Gilded Vales gallows tree. The creaking of the ropes are growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face is shriveled inward like mouldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is merely inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open. They are empty, and from behind them vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts. With a gust of rancid air, she speaks the word Watcher. You jolt awake. The foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath is still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember this woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke to the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see the woman once more. Alright. That one crying magical girl anime telling Nation to stop starting so many JRPGs. Oh yeah, that I think it's called Magical Girl Site or something. Like, please stop. Stop playing so many long RPGs, and I'm just like, haha. Haha. Party boys go brr. A squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked barrow that sags at the tug of her noose. Bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her. Her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it. You feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of you that has no worldly dimension. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes. You feel yourself pulled down into some deeper consciousness, in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded a milky fog. Her body still swaying in the wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives you a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear, or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
Am I high?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I don't understand what the fuck is happening to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
What do you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
Such as?
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I think I survived the Biawak. You think that has something to do with it?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls can break apart over time.
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No.
Okay, so are Holoborn then the result of that? Because if you pick up more as like you're reborn, but you lose more than you get back, eventually you will end up with nothing. Is that what Holoborn is? Just a soul that has been reborn so many times that it has nothing left.
A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
Oh, know more about you, madam.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Whomst are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
What happened? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question.
You do like it yet? No, I do not dislike it yet.
Tied for strangling.
Give it time.
Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
What?
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
I would have just said, nah, man, look, she seems perfectly fine. There's not a soul issue.
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear. Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Gain Crucible of the Soul. Okay, so we gained 1,400 for the quest and 394 just in general, I guess. Oh, you're right. You seemed lost just now. I'm a watcher, apparently. His arched eyebrows receding to his hood. Well, that's interesting. And I expect that this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins, huh? In any case, I appreciate your honesty, as since we're travelling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? So they hung her because she couldn't fix a problem that wasn't there, basically. They were convinced there was a problem, but there is no problem. And she, I guess because, you know, they were desperate, she couldn't just say, yo, there's no problem, y'all crazy. So they probably would have killed her anyway. I know that they're rare and they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions, as you just demonstrated. Hey, another level, let's go! Can I talk to you yet? The pipe smoke, the scent of pipe smoke at one's earthly sweet smell, the winds, or winds its way into your nostrils. I have nostrils? Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin when they find a broad man with straw-coloured hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held in his lips with a meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye. Can't see my eyes, but okay. But the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Is that what people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22. 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in that dwarf woman? He looks at you for a moment, his brows arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. There'd be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be.
You only have a deer in the party. Go kill the bear immediately because spoilers. Okay.
Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
What do you think? Yeah, why do you think you're going to be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? No voice? Okay. Saints War, the only one in my lifetime. A fella decided he's the living incarnation of Aethys. Overthrows Redcaerus? Reedcaerus? Let's go over Caerus. Marches on Deerwood, and we gave him a deal. We didn't hello. What's the deal? We didn't hello.
We blew him up.
Fair enough. Who's Aethys? God of Rebirth and Redemption, formerly anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. Why would your headman hang? Got involved. Raedric sent men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority. Someone in this town was working with Kolsk. Yeah, Kolsk, plotting Raedric's overthrow. He said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swiffin, that's my headman, and he steps forward and says it's him. They took him at his word. Bound to happen sooner or later. Yes, yeah, if not for plotting against Raedric, then for protecting me. What's town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea.
Red Ceres. Okay, thank you. If you haven't found it, there's a dude made hostage by bandits. Yeah, it's probably the cook. The woman at the inn said the cook's north, so I assume that's him. So I gotta find him.
Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep.
Oh, Wadewind. Or Widewind, not
Wadewind.
Wadewind.
Of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, and then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me.
And they did. Yeah, it's the cook. Alright.
Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
I love glances at you and loads his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. You right. As someone who got tired of all the hangings, he's on the run now. I probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, why are you still here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. I just haven't figured out where I'm going. Not a whole lot of places out there that I don't think Waden's legacy, or Warden's legacy, side with Warden. You want to come with me? Where you headed? Some place called Cadnua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath.
Couldn't tell you Monday because of whatever happened, so here. If you do Varric's questline, you learn that red lyrium is lyrium that has the blight, somehow. How the fuck does stone get a goddamn blood contagion?
A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. I don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
That's a fine reason I've ever heard one.
Alright then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
And yeah, you're right, that is Matt Mercer. Both my party members are Matt Mercer. Both of my party members are Matt Mercer. Okay, and everyone's leveled up. So let's do a save. We are the 3 party boys. Okay. Level me. Let's go mechanics and let's go athletics. Swift aim. Use attack speed plus 20%, reload speed by 50%, but accuracy -7. That seems alright, but wounding shot, that's the one we could have got at the start. Predator sense. Damage, extra damage against people inflicted by a dot. I'm not a fan. I don't have a dot. Survivor, and that's a tank, really? Oh yeah, I guess I won't need that, because if I'm in the rear, I shouldn't be getting hit. Alright, fair enough. Alright, vicious aim. Modal. I guess that's toggle on and off. I lose speed. Right, yeah. I lose range attack speed and reload speed, but I gain accuracy and damage. I prefer swift aim, honestly. I lose some speed, well, I gain some speed. I lose accuracy, but shit's pumping out quicker, so it should make up for the accuracy. That's it? Oh, okay. Reload speed is for guns. They're apparently OP in PoE 1. Alright. I'll remember that then. More lore for the boy. And a point... You know what? Yeah. Back to Nerd Commando. What do you got for me, sir? Alright. Beholding Spectacle. An AoE that can confuse. And Curse of Blackened Sight, which is a blind. You can see now that I haven't gone far enough here. I know, because you're not quoting every statistic possible like you were with Pathfinder. So you don't know everything about this game. Alright, so athletics for the tank. Some more survival. Athletics. Survival again. Alright. Weapon and shield style, because he's a goddamn tank. +6 shield deflection. Shield deflection bonus also applies to reflex. And his next level, boom, boom. Defender, apparently. Combat strategy. Concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets. Okay, so just how many people he can actually hold up by 2. Okay, you lose some deflection, but you can hold up 2 extra targets. Bussin'. Okay. Well, before I clear out this town, then we're gonna go back. Yeah, before we clear out this town, and in fact, let's get. It bothers me, the amount of numbers that I hear. If it was... Because it's not... Okay, let's just... Yeah, alright. Alright, bear time. Hey Buck, welcome back. Where did you disappear to? Oh, dude's not here. Okay, so I got this little area here. This area here and all of this. Young dwarf attending to the stew looks up startled. As he sees you approach, he drops his ladle, a splattering spew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook doesn't run off. Help, please help me. Ah. One of the bandits gives 10th riff a kick as they pass him and he huddles. Alright, cool. Alright, Doggo, attack this boy. A deer, fuck up that hoe. You attack that hoe. And I will attack this hoe.
Hey.
Actually, what do you have? What is Skull Crucible? Crucible of Soul. 1 per rest. The Watcher unravels the vital essence of his or her enemies, gaining endurance and approach. Oh, so it's a soul leech, basically. Swift aim. Turn that on. No AI script selected. That's going to be a thing I have to deal with. Okay. I just went to a living room and hung out with roommates. Christmas talk. Ah, fair enough. The only RPG I finished was Wasteland 2 and I came very close to finishing 3. But I had to switch my graphics card for an AMD. And apparently there's a bug that crashes Wasteland with AMD systems. When you press shift. Oh, that's great because I have AMD. That's lovely to hear. Front showed interest in Titan Quest, but Lex ain't said anything yet. Lex is probably up for whatever. I don't think he's too bothered. Right, so frost damage and level 2 spells are the ones I just selected. And Arcane Assault is... Unleash a bolt of magical energy from your grimoire that inflicts raw damage and dazes. And is that 2 per encounter? Ooh. Oh, that shit's an AoE? Bussin'. Yeah. Is there a hotkey to select my dog? I don't know.
I'm here.
Pick aggressive with every party member. Alright, fair enough.
How may I help?
Well, actively seek out enemies. Okay, good, because they do keep stopping. It's really annoying. Let's go damage.
Hey.
You. Aggressive. The fighter uses knockdown and discipline barrage at the first opportunities. Clear out will also automatically be used whenever the fighter has 3 enemies if in range. And uses vigorous defense. Oh yeah, I have to click that on, I forgot. Didn't have that on at all. Vigorous defense if engaged by more than 2 opponents. Uses unbinding when below 50% endurance if per rest is enabled. Defender is enabled by default, and if disabled it will be re-enabled at the start of this okay.
Hmm? Hmm?
Heard in a cape that do nothing. Fair enough.
Gods keep you.
No class behavior. They'll waste spells every turn. Well, that's why I didn't put on the per rest. By the flame, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels the rest of my life. Or until they bored me, I suppose. Did Pisca send you? She must be beside herself. I must get back at once. But listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, make sure to drop by the Black Hound. I'll let her know what you've done for me. Now I'll be back in my oven again. You earned a reputation. Reputations can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach. Some cases, friends or enemies groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with a group. If you help and harm in equal measure. Alright.
How may I help?
Let's actually turn that off.
Hey.
Alright. We'll use spell abilities if I dictate it.
I shall be discreet.
Alright. All of this now. Spells are precious in PoE 1 because you need to rest to get them back. Oh yeah, just like... Oh, can I go any further? No, that's it? Oh, okay. Yeah, just like in Kingmaker. A lot of skills are per rest.
Onward! Onward!
I'm here.
Laying low.
I say Kingmaker, but it's also in Wrath of the Righteous. But instead of saying Pathfinder, my brain just defaults to just saying Kingmaker. The secret of PoE 1 and 2 is pause every time you need, and in 1 are waste spells only on bosses or hard enemies. Duly noted. Discovering that cave gave me 75 XP. Oh, hello. I don't know why I'm in melee range, and I don't know why my dog is not attacking anyone. It's a very weird flex. Spears, tongues, and shields. Quarterstaff, a cap, oil, and copper.
Indeed.
Ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. Alright.
I shall be discreet.
You can't rest indefinitely, like in Wrath of the Righteous. You have to consume resting materials. They're limited to a maximum of 4. Oh. Alright. Yeah, and Wrath of the Righteous, that shit was free. Okay, that's a bear. Alright, you go in. You know what? Just everyone just go in.
Hey.
I said everyone just go in. Go
Charge!
in. My dog got fucked up in a single hit. My dog is dead. God, wow.
Of course.
Okay, so my dog and the deer, man, they got their asses beat.
What's this?
I didn't see what I got. My mouse does this thing where it double clicks sometimes. It's really annoying. I did not see what I got from that. I guess that Scarlet Tanglefoot. I have to assume.
Let's keep quiet.
Mice crawl through the eye sockets and over femurs. Alright. Hello, Mr. Soulman. You don't need the stealth at all unless you need the stealth against enemy. But it said the stealth. It said the stealth is what makes things pop up. It says it's what makes hidden things automatically pop up if you see them. You reach out your hand for a spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you've been struck by a blow. Head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edge of your vision. You feel the sun on your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you've come a long way from the Vale hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern. Darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as he leads you deep into the cavern. There is a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there's a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through the pain. But in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cabin, his dagger dabbed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there was a great dark shape above you, and then there was more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The spirit lies at your feet, or the corpse lies at your feet, and the spectre lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met your friend on the road. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. A rage, grief, and wrath seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exaltation, growing fainter and fainter until you're alone once more. Alright, so that dude, we gotta fuck up. That guy who's like, hey, my friend, yeah, eaten by a bear. We gotta kill him. I don't stealth and never had a problem. Really? Okay. Can we climb this yet? Scale the wall. Ask Alof to climb. Ask Adair to climb. Adair finds a handlehold on the large stones and starts to climb. Despite a few loose stones and awkward angles, Adair makes his swift progress and quickly arrives at the top. Once there, Adair helps you up the other side.
The better part of valor.
Alright, so we've got this. We've got this. We've got a corpse. With leather armor. +2 dexterity on gloves. I will take that. No. Scrawled letter. I don't think I will ever see. I don't think you'll ever see this. But you are right, Fovano. We should have journeyed south together. Been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beast circling below, but I am done for, all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I'll be the trapper of wolves. Alright. Maximum camping supplies. Alright, well, you gonna take them gloves. Climb down. Okay, that is everything in this area. I don't like any of the voices in PoE 1. My favorite in PoE 2 is the noble one. The voices were fine. Not great, but fine. Oh, that's Cadnua. Jesus, that's a distance. Alright, now let's start searching this entire town and looting it for all it's worth. Also, I find it weird that not a single person yet has pointed out, like, hey, what the fuck, you're a death god, like. Bruh. Everyone's just like, ah, you're a regular dude. Ah, you're a guy. It's like, I don't know about that. Alright, what's in here? I don't know who any of you guys are. Oh. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained within the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call to you. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. I'm not doing that.
Indeed. Easy now.
Like, I'll read, but man, that's some nonsense. It's a fire godlike. Okay. You know what? I'm starting to think the people with the gold nameplates. Yeah, not worth reading. That shit kind of long. Can't go in that house. Windmill. Someone's house down here. Hey, Nanton, what up? This man and woman appear to have been in a deep conversation working at closing two bulging statues. They move to embrace until the woman notices you approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Greetings.
Can we help you? She looks at her companion, brows are furrowing in confusion. Do you know this man, Nanton? Yes, I think we met Velwood. I warned him about the bear. He inclined his head. Glad to see you've made it. Was there something you wanted? You seem to be in a hurry. Yes, I imagine so. How do you pronounce that? Ingrid? Yeah, Ingrid laughs. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and she looks at Nanton. Well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. It's time for some new scenery. I know what the fuck happened, Nanton. The colour drains from Nanton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Imogen looks to Nanton, touching his arm. If it's about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss. That was that wild animal's doing. I didn't have to resolve. Okay. Nanton shakes his head mutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would you, what would make you suggest such a thing? I had a vision in the cave. I saw Pearlie's last moments as he left them. I saw you cut him with a knife. That's not possible. Nanton stares at you. How could you possibly know? His hand falls to his sword belt. I left no sign. Nanton, wait. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but it wasn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, it was much of a beast as that bear. Okay, so you wanted to cheat on your husband, and the easiest way to solve that problem was if you had no husband. Fair enough. Fair enough. People that activate your watch abilities and have all that dialogue are Kickstarter NPCs, so you don't need to read them. Okay, fine. Those gold nameplates, yeah, I'll ignore those. Also, about the godlike thing, so far no one cared if I was a godlike in PoE 1. In 2, I found 3 in the starting area. That sounds like something they addressed immediately. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, someone who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place to start somewhere else. With some coins saved up, you could have it. Again. So what you're saying is, you were having an affair, and the easiest way to have it not be an affair is if you had no husband. And the moment you get caught, you just go, he had a bad temper. Ooh. It's like, I don't know about that. I know about this, madam. You killed a dude. Or at least your lover killed your dude. I'm gonna hit that option too. Whatever your reasons, you caused the man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. Because you fucking murdered a man. You murdered your husband to get out of, it being bad that you're having an affair. We're gonna hit that option too. I don't know what you think you told the magistrate. A story about a dream you had, but you won't take this from us. Not when we're so close. Not for that Richard Pearlie. He draws his blade. Alright, well. This is what happens when you cheat. You cheat, you die. Let it be known. Oh, I have no constitution. When a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they're knocked out. This means they're out of the fight. But as long as your side's victorious, they'll regenerate their endurance when the combat ends. Even if endurance regenerates after combat, health does not. Keep an eye on the bar to your left of Cat's portrait. Prevent them from becoming maimed or killed. Okay, so.
I'm here.
Dagger, sword, simple clothing, ring of deflection. What are these numbers?
I shall be discreet.
Laying low.
You see, you have to sneak to find some shit. You see? Oh, grappling hook. Alright. You need to sneak to find shit. He'll can only be restored through resting, by the way, as far as I can tell. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we avenged that ghost from his cheating wife and backstabbing best friend. All in the day's work. There's a windmill. Road east. Road south. Road west. Through his house. Blackhound Inn. Let's go to the wind. Let's do a circle.
I shall.
Let this be a lesson, folks. Don't be trusting hoes. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards that come through the door gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads. But we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by flame, we'll have reckoning. All right. Against the grain. Let's get that gun between the eyes. An elven man stands before you. He's relatively stocky build, suggesting a life of labour. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchanging worrying glances. The miller raises a club as you enter and shakes it violently in his grip. Get back if you've had your life. Hold on, what the fuck? The miller hesitates and lowers his club in club a fraction. Who are you? Is Swainer roping foreigners into his little crusade now? What was all that ruckus about? Where to begin? Swainer's whipped them up into a froth, going on about grain stores, claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. Can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Swainer and his lot are sure to mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town. The crop's blighted. And most of what I'm getting from the farmers, Trumbull gestures to the sacks of containers. They've gone off, rotted through. Can't pay top price for blighted wheat. And I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. Maybe I can talk to him. Yeah, it'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore. But maybe you'll have better luck. Alright. Rule number 1, bros over hoes. Exactly. Bros before hoes all of the time. If you're about to sell your bro out for a hoe, then man, what's wrong with you? Nope, phone. Hello. Yep, there we go. Alright. The phone was being weird there for a second. Alright, so they're probably at there. So let's go to the smithery. I'll check this house if we can. We cannot. Let's go to the smithy.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm trying, my guy. Tautanu. This Almar man of impressive build towering above the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame the square-jawed face, coated in smeared soot and arching black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome, you're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Is this your shop? It is. Been here near on 20 years now. I've seen all manner of things over the years, good luck and bad. Tautanu glances to the guard standing watch along the wall. But the Black Hammer Smithery remains. What do you have? It comes to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. Stock's not what it used to be, but we're fine with weapons and armour to offer yet. All forged right here in Black Hammer. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now. We haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect that they were hit by bandits. The road to the east is crawling with them. All my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. As if that lot would dare. He is right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this is the exodus, and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. If you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for the supply wagon, or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I suspect. Yeah, I'll bring him back safe. I'd appreciate you trying anyhow. You bring back the supplies at least. And I'll have much more to offer you. A discount to start. And if you find my workers, you give them a good smack upside the head for me. Okay, but what do you currently have?
Hail and well met.
Two-handed lance, which no one can use. An arbalest. Stiletto. Crossbow. Greatsword. $2,000 for... Ooh, my guy. That's something. What did he sell for? 10? All that for only 200. This man bleeding me dry. This man wants to bleed me dry. Alright. Okay, so go to the inn. So I assume that's where the drunkards are. And then that one house that's like up here.
Good day, stranger.
Hello, welcome to the Innkeeper Looks Up. Oh, it's you. Tenfurth told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. Can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favourite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfurth said that he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. Alright, well then, that's that quest done. Got plenty of XP. What's the difference between party XP and quest XP? Like, what is that? Ah, it's you, my saviour. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I'm flattered that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets. My dearest recipe. After this, you'll eat nothing else. A savoury pie. A savoury pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well on your travels. Hey, got me a pie.
Welcome.
Don't know who you are, don't much care. Keep walking, will not hear the chat of foreigners. Careful, looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. It smells like it too. Trumbull says you're threatening his family. Oh, I bet he has. All nobility, that Trumbull. Two big, strong kids, pure as souls and all the gilded veil. The dwarf sneers. Cal was sending out messengers to handle his business. Well, you can go tell him that we haven't had a solid meal in days on account of him. We can't afford a good drink on account of him. But we won't be bullied by some foreigner on account of him. Or if I buy you around. Fair enough. Okay.
Well met, friend.
Can I buy a round for the fine fellows over there? Fine fellows? You're having me on. Any more fighting, I'll have to ban Swayer from the inn entirely. Until then, it's 6 coppers apiece, yeah, for the lot. Alright. Here's your alcohol, sir.
Welcome.
You again. I brought drinks. Ah, so you have. By the flame, I never thought I'd be so happy for a mug of the Blackhound shit beer. Oh, God, that's good, alright. Yeah, alright then. You've got my attention. What is it that you've got to say that's worth around the drinks? Look, there's no sense threatening the miller. You have him up against the wall. Maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. Swayer eyes you for a few long moments, drinking deep from his mug, then he sighs. You're right, things go on like they are. We're gonna end up hanging from the tree out there. Tell Trumbull we'll even be. Don't know what we'll do now with the crops failing. I haven't had a good trade to speak of. I haven't got a good trade to speak of. I think Casper needs a hand around the inn. Maybe. Anything to loot? Take that. Take all that. What are they talking about?
I'm here. I'll have this open in no time.
There's a ring of deflection and a scroll Tanglefoot in here. But you are in the way, sir. That do be a shame. I would like to loot that.
I'll have this open in no time. It's done.
Sir, could you please?
I'm here.
Could you please not?
Indeed.
Ah, the Black Hound. The hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. It looks up at you when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. I could use a good dog. Here you go. Oh, pet the dog. The dog's tail thumps happily against the floorboards. The dog's ears perk up, it trots over to you and barks happily. Black Hound added to your inventory. I just stole the dog. I just stole the dog. I would like that ring of deflection, but I can't get it.
Easy now.
I can't get it because of theft. Alright. Well, we're done here then. You know what?
I shall.
Quick save.
Shh.
Oh. That's all? Just hey, get out of here? Alright. Do they stack? And damage reduction 7,989. Does not stack. Oh no. Oh no, there you go. Deflection. 62. No, it doesn't stack. Alright. Put that on me. 26. Okay. Alright, one more place and we're done with this area as far as I can tell. A Druidian woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is clearly pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Hail, traveler.
Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. Can I help? I just arrived in Gilded Vale, for I get to know them locals. Well, you have one of the caravan. She looks at you hopefully. Master Odimas, by chance? I was, yes. I'm afraid, the rest of the chav... Oh, no. What? Yeah, why? Yeah, why do you ask? My sister, Kalisha, is travelling with one of the caravans. She sent a letter before she came. She said she was going to pay her way working as a guard for a caravan master. She was always a tough one. I don't suppose you've ever seen her on the road, or the caravan, perhaps. It's Mr. Odimas. The caravan was attacked and we escaped, but Kalisha was caught in a bivouac. Alpha covers her mouth with her hand, eyes wide in horror. For a few moments, she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasp, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was dangerous. It was a dangerous path to take. Kalisha was always so certain that she could take on any danger. Oh, my poor sister. Oh, I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If I hadn't called her here, if I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. She mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance. She looks at you with some surprise before dabbing her nose with a sleeve. That's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favour. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kalisha as much as I could, but I know... but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless. Then leave. Leave, then. It's happened to so many mothers, also Raedric, and also Lord Raedric. He's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavour. With my Hathort gone, Hathort, probably Hayfort. With my Hayfort gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hope Kalisha could help me. They say Ragnar, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child from being hollowborn. But she moved south to Onslog's campus 2 seasons ago. The journey is too far for me. I can't make it as I am. But I don't know anyone else now that Kalisha's gone. Please, can you help me? Yeah, I'll find her. You will? Oh, God bless you. Yeah, I'll give you a coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of. Well, I'm not sure. But it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Ansel's compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. But that's what keeps me from drowning myself. Thank you again, truly. It'll be saving us both. Alright. Gotta do right by Kalicia's sister. Kalicia kept us alive for a bit, so least we can do. Alright, so now let's go to the windmill. Tell the boy that his peeps are safe. And then south. South to the lagoon and west to Cagnua. Not west, east to Cagnua.
Hail, traveler.
Yeah, I spoke to Swainer. I convinced him to leave your family in peace. Wait, that's... Really? That's great news. I wasn't sure you'd get through to him. They're out of their minds with drink half the time. I owe you a great debt. He pulls a coin purse from his hip and pushes it towards you. Today's earnings to show my appreciation. And you can be sure I'll let everyone know what you've done for me. Ah, fuck it, keep it. I'm gonna sell a lot of shit. You're a generous soul, friend, and we'll have to thank you for making it through the coming year. Safe travels, and may you find favour with the gods. Okay, now I'm gonna loot your shit.
Nice and quiet.
Can I loot your shit? No, they will see me. Oh. Wait a minute. Who is that? That is my dog. Who is that? That is Alof. Where am I? I am there. Let's move here.
How may I help? Indeed.
Okay, when he moves over there, I will be out of sight. And thus I can loot. Hey, let's go. Based. Based thievery.
Laying low.
Anything else? No. There's a way to see what dispositions will be given to you if you choose the dialogue option. It's somewhere in the menu. Let's take a look. Oh, there you go. Display the effects of choosing certain conversation options. Yeah, right. Okay, we're done. So now... There's a bridge down there. Defiance Bay. So there's Cagnua to the west, the lagoon to the south. South, west, and east. No, west is over here. What's to the west? Hang on. What's to the west? If a child born in this specific land, something bad happens to the child, why has no one thought to just leave during pregnancy? I don't know. And why not leave before pregnancy? Mergen's Fork. Why not leave before pregnancy? Money? Yeah, but... Like... Come on, though. If everyone in the town moves... It shouldn't be too bad, right? There's a wolf. I saw that. That wolf was fighting for its goddamn life.
I shall be discreet.
Falmar? Oh, hello. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I had heard something rushing in the bush. Suppose that was you, silly of me. Don't suppose that you need some supplies. I thought I'd make my way to Madmer Bridge. But I'm starting to think I'm better off heading back to town. I don't think money much matters when the land makes children be born or as hollow. Exactly. Like, I feel like, you know, there comes a point where it's just like, nah, leave. By every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these be so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Guild of Vale for certain. 3 potions of Mind of Endurance. Alright. We take those. Hey, Durance.
Saw you in the flames.
I know you. Squatting at the base of the statue is an incredibly ugly man, with bulging red cheeks racked with pox scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's hallows, but the comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap. Then out of nowhere, there's a hint of an alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway.
What up, man?
I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
I want to point out, this man is a priest who just referred to his patron god as a whore. What the fuck? Spoilers, I know he's a priest. I know he's the healer of the team. Strange choice of company. Stone seems cold comfort. The man smiles slightly at your words, then nods, never taking his eyes off you. I could do better, though Rose holds little else. Or the road holds little else. His eyes run the length of your frame, and he follows it with a spear. Until now.
The world holds many whores we worship. Respect comes with honest titles. I bet even you have gone against instinct in exchange for a little copper. Or paid for such in countless ways.
He refers to the gods as whores. Okay.
But if I give offense, if words are all that are left to a man, then why in the Deerwood of all places he should have leave to speak them?
Examine the statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat, so much so you wonder if it's some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it, or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present, as if he's burning up from within. Say the man. The sudden waving of flames the statue of Margan casts more light on his features. Man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. Hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burnt to the edges, as if he walked a great distance across fire, and then reached into the flames with his hands to put something out. Focus your gaze on the staff. The staff looks thick, stout of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines of the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is certainly this, and there is a certainty. The staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. I didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak to me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter?
Nation's race is whore-like. Yes, I am very whore-like. You've seen me in these games.
It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from. Or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now.
I'm sorry, you know I'm a watcher?
If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How did you know I was a watcher? Durance shakes his head, and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place.
What does that mean?
We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
You saw my soul in the flames?
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions.
I've always hated characters who have the mentality of names not mattering. Yeah, look, man, they don't. In a way, they don't. In a very mild, abstract way, they don't.
I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
If your stone mistress allows it, then come along.
Her? Don't fear her jealousy. Let us see what the road holds, Watcher.
Hey, I got my healer, boy. Let's go. Alright. Oh, God. He looks like a fucking hobo. And he's also law. Really? Let's check out the Commando man. See if there's anything neat. Sword and shield, really? Really? Oh, it's just for it's just for defense sake. Excuse me. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's Haveman Sword and Shield, not because he's going to tank, it's just because, you know, he's a brittle boy. So if he does get hit, he wants some defense. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, okay. Well, law, survival. And he gets all these spells because clerics get all their shit. By the way, best part of Underrail is the mid game. So once you're out of the junkyard, you're gonna have a lot of fun. I have to fucking get out of the junkyard first. I have to get out the fucking junkyard first.
What?
Hey, Endurance, what can we kit you out with? You've got Endurance Staff. Decent damage, crush and burn. Endurance Staff appears to be made of a rough-hewn shaft. Ever burning wood. Okay, what we'll do then is we'll have that as your main. Get rid of the rod. And then we'll have a sword and shield as your secondary. Let's give you a mace. 12 deflection, minus for accuracy. Same with that. 8 deflection. And the 8 deflection. No lost accuracy. We'll have that as the backup then, so that when things get bad, you can swap to it. What is the swap button? That. Yeah. Okay, so when people do get closer, you can swap. Brilliant. Okay. Aggressive. And what spells do you have here? Level 1, you have Armor of Faith in combat only. Creates a tangible shield of faith, increasing damage reduction for all allies in the area. Barbs of Condemnation. Punishes a target for their sins. Fair enough. Blessing. Call for Divine Favor that increases accuracy and damage. Divine Terror. Strike fears in the hearts of the unworthy. On all enemies in the AoE. Halt. Command a single enemy to halt, causing them to temporarily cease all movement. Holy Meditation. Priest clears his or her mind, spreading the clarity to nearby allies. Pray against fear. Gets rid of fear. Restore minor endurance. This is the big heal, boy. This is what I want. An AoE heal. Dawson. And withdraw. Isolate a single target within a protective sphere, shielding them from harm. Okay. And your level 2 spells, we have Consecrate. What's that arrow for? Oh no, it's on top of this. Okay. Consecrate Ground creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally endurance. Divine Mark. Mark a target for retribution, inflicting burn damage and lowering deflection. Holy Power creates a zone of divine favor, increasing might and resolve. Iconic Protection. A slow-moving energetic projection of Priest's Faith. Returning endurance to allies, inflicting freeze to enemies. Instill Doubt. Pray against Infirmary. Makes them immune to afflictions. Repulsing Seal. Place a magical seal on the floor that sends enemies swallowing on contact. causing them to go prone. That's actually really good. Restore light endurance. Shares a portion of the caster's divine strength, restoring some endurance to allies in the area. And suppress affliction. Okay. So yeah, he just AoE heals. I can live with that. Isn't he using a two-handed weapon? Yeah, that's a two-handed weapon. But he's gonna keep that, and then when people get close to him, if they get close to him, swap to that. That's the idea. Unique weapons can be enchanted, aka upgraded with materials you find. Yeah, Liz, that was the case of 2. Also, these upgrades cost money. A lot of money, I assume. Withdraw is the save the glass cannon spell. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can tell.
I'm here.
I can tell. The moment things start getting bad, I can just go, nope. No, you don't. Let's have you back here. Why is Wolfboy there? Staffs aren't ranged, aren't they? Let's see here. Fast has a range of 10 meters. Range. Oh, it's not ranged at all. No, it's not. Oh. Okay, well you stick to that then, I guess. Change weapons and combat cost and action. Oh, well that's a shame. Well, that is a shame.
Hey.
Jordan's immediately getting his ass beat. Oh, he did it again. Why did he do it again? He cast it twice. Why? Many spells and abilities in Pillars of Eternity have a limited number of uses. An ability that can be used a number of times per encounter. Restored and combat ends. Yeah, that's the point. Is that encounter or is that rest? I don't know. Endurance. Are your spells per encounter or per rest? How do I check? I don't know. We will find out when encounter ends. Oh, Durance is down. I am. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, okay. Well, I did not notice they went around. That's a problem. Alright.
Yeah.
I forgot to turn that on, that's why. I forgot to turn on the goddamn... the tank. Alright, that's Okay. Alright. Let's put tank mode back on, I think. Put the staff on a melee companion. The melee companion you'll find in Cadnua. He's at least a better suited for melee because of his cast. He carries a gun, which will be useful for your character. Oh, okay. So, put that shit on. So, put that shit on. Alright, let's speedrun this real quick. Managed to have the world record for most RPGs played? Not by a long shot, sir. Not yet. Give it time. Shouldn't stances always be on? They should be. Actually, no, they won't because I turned it off. That's why. No class behavior, so it was turned off.
I'm here.
Saw you with. Come, I swear before the whore that is. What if I give a fit? It's if you need a title to. We're meant to travel.
All right. Alright. Cool. Quick save. Your priest is a horde player. What do you mean? Because he's an ugly man who hates the gods? Why isn't your editor aggressive? I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure I put everyone aggressive, didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I put him on aggressive, so why was he on hold? You know what, fuck it, doesn't matter. Fuck it. Alright, you. Attack you. You. Attack you. Endurance, you get in there too. Me. That one. Alof. Also that one. Where the fuck am I going? Alright. You keep doing what you're doing. Me. Well, I'm doing what I'm doing as well. Wolfie boy can only just attack, that's fine. Endurance. Wolf is dead, but that's fine. You start attacking this boy, and I will also help you attack this boy.
How may I help? Okay. You know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do at all? I didn't give Durance any armor. He's wearing fucking robes.
Of course.
I didn't give Durance any fucking armor. He's wearing robes. Hey, +2 Constitution, damage reduction to burn. Okay, you know what? That 2 Constitution's fine, but like he needs more. My man needs more. Alright. And do you know what? Let's give my Ring of Deflection to him. He has more than double my reflection. But, you know. He's going to be in the front line, so he's going to need it. Alright.
Hmm?
Have you played Pokemon games that allow your OCD to let you play Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness? Yeah, I've played Colosseum, not Gale of Darkness.
How may I help?
Thankfully, Pokemon games don't mess with my OCD.
I'm here.
Mostly because I used to play them all on release anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
The better part of valor.
Oh yeah, durance of spell are indeed per rest. Okay, good to know. Hello? What the fuck? Will-O-Wisp? Okay.
Of course.
Fair enough.
I'll see what I can find.
A scepter, agate, rock picks, and copper. Alright. Anything else? No. Yeah, that one. Get that one. Why? Hoomst. Alright. Dog? You? Edda, why? Edda, why? Okay, you know what? Everyone retreat to where the hell Edda is. The gold packed paladins. So mercenary paladins, basically. New abilities, yeah, okay. Alright, this is, they're not dying. This has been a problem. There we go. Okay. Gale of Darkness is fun. Also, likely mandatory emulation since it's a GameCube game. Oh yeah. I mean, I have my GameCube
I'll
somewhere.
see what I can find.
I don't know where, but it does exist. Ooh, a large shield. Might give that to the boy. Yeah, I'll give that to the boy. Also, I'll give you... Is that better than your armor? It is. Oh yeah, Saints War armor has, what is it? DR7. Grant second chance on unconscious. Okay, you know what? No, actually. You keep that then, so if you die you get back up. And we'll put this on you. Yeah, alright.
Yes?
A wand? Orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Raedric's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wild south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favourable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage handle a peasant or two. The archers told me that Kozlug's men made south of their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay. And know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen, or even with a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal. Okay. Grimoire. With different spells, which will go to you. You found a new grimoire. Grimoires often contain spells that your wizards may not know. For a small cost, you can learn those spells from the description panel. You may also fill additional grimoires with different spells. Place them in your wizard's quick item slots and switch between them. But be careful, switching grimoires will temporarily lock wizards out of spellcasting for a few seconds. Okay, so like that.
Yes?
Okay. So with the other grimoire, he has different spells. So if I... No, not that one. Where's the, boom. Switch to that. He has these. And I can swap out for the ones that I learnt. Or the one that I learnt. And also because I learnt... Oh! And because I learnt it on a different one. Ah, okay, okay. So it's in your best interest then to learn every spell from all the grimoires. Alright.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's in your best interest to learn every spell from every grimoire. Okay. So this is the lagoon. So we go here, get all we need to. Then we're going to go back to Morgan's Fork to clear out the area. Hello, guys. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded. They look up nervously as you approach.
Hail, traveler.
If you hear the fish, as we are, stranger, you want to avoid the compass proper. Dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships are wind up spread across the rocks. So we didn't think there'd be much wreckage until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. It was awful. What are you doing out here? Fishing, of course, except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. We were looking the tadpoles over. Thought we'd try our luck with some by the rocks. We got a fright of our lives. We had to make do with the nets here, or go hungry. What do you mean? What did you say? Corpses, walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be that we can find something in the tide pools. Good tidings to you. Wait, did you hear that? Oh, Jesus. The fishermen are dead. So, they didn't survive. Oh no, one of them did. The dwarf didn't, but you know what? It's a dwarf. You know, it's a dwarf, it's fine. Oh, this is a big area, Jesus. Turquoise and a page from Favano's travels. I met a helpful dearwood woman in the Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village. I agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Anglo's compass. We parted ways in the wilds known as Morgan's Fort, and I gave her my amulet so the Misha might remember me fondly. Perhaps I'll return to these lands someday after all.
The better part of valor.
Fair enough. More of these little boys. Is MMORPG on your list of CRPGs to play? I'll put 0 thought into that, I'll be honest. I have put 0 thought into playing that, if I'm honest with you. I mean, like, I wouldn't say no, but I've just not thought about it.
Of course.
Ardra and a quarterstaff.
The better part of valor.
Potion of mana regeneration, more turquoise. A fine arbalist, and another note from this boy. Then he responds due to the loud battle noise. I said it's not been on my mind, I've not thought about it. Like, I wouldn't say no, but like legit, I've just never considered that game. Never thought about, like, I've heard the name, but I've never thought about it. So I wouldn't say no, but we'll see. How is it that so grand a journey of mine, should lead me here? People at Dealwood call this Pitbull Lagoon a sight to see, but all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought that to explore the cabin by the waters, I only discovered it was home of sporlings. I went to see the vaunted compass and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood. And at last I made to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little saw rips. I'll return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Azores did not appear to have followed. I assume this is him then. Shh. A ghoul.
Attack!
Hmm?
These boys. On a several days journey, it seems it is time at last to part ways with my traveling companion from New Hamar. A pity that we could not see the compass together, but perhaps he will have a grand time in Gavron's grasp. And to give him my gloves for safekeeping. Okay, alright. So you gave... Okay, so let's assume RPG gear. You gave your gloves to one dude, you gave your amulet to another. You're giving away your fucking gear, my guy. Can you just stop and speak to my western friend? And Almar stands before you. His hair matted and once bright clothes in ruins. Equally ruined is his face, a hatching of thin scars crossed by broader wounds. I haven't seen another kith since my ship went down. I suppose you're looking to lighten your purse. Who are you? Now, I am called Panamu Birdscorched, the chronicler of the Hawa people. Strange, I know, but we do not choose our names, do we? You were shipwrecked? Aye. We were transporting goods from the Dreadfire to Defiance Bay when a storm took us off course and ran aground here. Only I survived. You should consider sailing the islands of the Deadfire, friend. No more beautiful a realm exists. Yeah, we'll get that to the sequel. That's what you got. The ship's cargo goods from Dreadfire, a few personal trinkets, all highest quality. Alright, let's see your wares. I'm mostly just here to sell my shit, my guy. Dreadfire is the place you go to in PoE 2. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Alright, so $300 for that. $400 for that. All of this gearless shit is money. Alright, so what have you got? Favano's Blunderbuss. Very slow. 8 meters, 6 projectiles. Pierce damage. Not that great. So he sold his fucking gun, or did you steal it from his corpse? Two-handed blunderbuss. Accuracy -10. Exceptional. +8 accuracy. Wait, so its base accuracy is -10. But it has a +8 action because it's exceptional. Okay. And finally, I leave to my son my +5 battle axe of Rendon. Yeah, he's just giving shit away all the time to everyone. It's wild. Blunderbusses are basically one-hand shotguns. Oh, this one's two-handed. 5% is the charm on hit. That's wild. Okay, oh hello. Saber of the Seas. One-handed sword, 17 to 25 slash damage. Sharp, fine, and spell chance overwhelming wave. That might be good for words. A deer. They're bad in PoE 2? Oh, that's a shame. War Club. What the fuck do you mean bind soul? Okay. These could be fine. Bind sign to unlock the next level. Like, okay, but how do I compare it to someone else's? There we go. Compare. It does slightly more damage, but this one has accuracy versus deflection, whatever that means. Oh no, the damage is the same, but it's got extra accuracy and extra damage, and can cast Overwhelming Wave, which does what? Okay. These are decent, but they're very expensive, so I'd rather not. Oh, okay. Hello, sir. You find yourself facing a towering Almar woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of the dying sunset, with pale fish white patches at her throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull.
How do you do?
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicine and craft works, or share the fire? Alpha sent me here. She says that you may know a way to ensure that her child is not Hollowborn. I got benevolent for that. More of Lord Raedric's frightened flock. You are kind to come all this way. Poor Arthra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. Yeah, I need you to do something for me instead. She points inland. There is a Zalrip tribe to the northeast, led by one of the priests. Tanner was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for the opportunity to end his life. One day I will have to go for supplies, and I'll come back and my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? You rid me of the nuisance, and I will. Okay, but I've done that. I killed him. Truly, you are very efficient in your favors. Here, something for your trouble. And I gained a bunch of potions. I'll get started on the mixture, but I need more ingredients. Some spores from the creatures in the cave there. Sporelings, they call them. It is useful material. Need one for the mixture. Yeah, alright. Alright, so the spores are around here, I guess. Oh, okay.
Yes?
I appreciate the moxie endurance, but you need to stop like running.
Hey, kinda like your attention, don't you?
I do. But hey, endurance, your moxie is great, but you need to like. Why is my dog keep? Okay.
Of course.
Alright. Let's talk these spore boys up. Oh, these things look horrific.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is gonna be a thing. Okay, this is a thing. I am moving back. Everyone move back but me. Because I am stunned, that's why. I'm confused. Alright, that's... Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna need you to throw down a Healy boy, my guy. Dogbert. I can't use my dog because I'm confused. Alright.
Mo.
Character's health bar begins flashing red. It's a sign that they may be maimed or killed. That's the deer. Alright. Okay, so a deer is struggling right now. That's fine. Am I allowed to move yet? I am not. I am now allowed to move.
Watch it with that. Gotta take better care of that.
Up is down. Wait a minute, what's that do? Burning any vessels in the vicinity and regenerating a modest amount of endurance for allies. Yeah, right. Adair is struggling.
Hey. I'm here. Onward! Hey, do you mind?
Oh, Adair, you are having a bad time right now. Oh, Adair's confused. Alright. Cool. You know what I just remembered I have? Okay. That was fun. Adair is dying. Got some dank spores, man. Adair is actually dying. A war bow, which is exactly what I have. That was not really helpful.
Nice and quiet.
Anything? Nope. Gotta rest, I will. I'll hand in this quest and then I'll rest. Hey, that rhymed. Apart from here, I'm done with this area anyway, so...
Hello.
Oh, he dead. Oh, he dead? Okay, that's bad. Make sure it's ready. Take this to Alfra. Tell her to drink it before bed as it induces sleep. And she should find herself more energetic in the morning. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite. Grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman, from what I remember. I thought this was a cure. I tend to the ailments of the body. I cannot cure the affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. I have explained many times people will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel more improved. And if a child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I can promise. Now I'll be going then. Okay. Let us rest. Everyone gets damage reduction because that's the most important thing. Ah, okay. We are good. I don't know why my guy likes trying to get in melee range. My guy is down. Alright, never mind. Alof is trying to tank. Why would you do that, Alof? We literally just rested. Oh, they do not care. They do not care about. They do not care about anyone with any modicum of tanking ability. Okay. Why the fuck? They just ignored my tank and went straight to me and Alof. That is fun.
Yes? Shh.
Center of the ring of jagged stone, this boulder casts a large shadow across the sand as the sun moves overhead. We got amethyst and another one of this dude's stuff. While traveling west towards Gildervale, I encountered a fellow traveler of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most inscrutable pair of boots. I gave him you gave him your boots. You gave away your gun, you gave away your boots, gave away your necklace, gave away your gloves. No fucking wonder you died. Absolutely no fucking wonder you died, my guy. And gave away all of your gear. Alright, so let's clear out the rest of Mergen's fork, not fort. Yeah, because there's all of this left still. Forest troll. Alright. Gonna mark prey. We're gonna hit you with a oh, we can't do any blindy boys. Alright, well we're gonna hit you with Ghost Blaze, I guess. Oh, no, alright. Magic missile. Legally distinct magic missile.
Yes?
Not as much of a fight as I thought that would be, honestly. This man's he gave a necklace away. Piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood with the troll's spittle. The order remains invisible. Worried he may have come to harm. Or once I reach the finds. Oh, this is the guy who gave him the. Yeah, okay. His necklace is +5 reflex and a healing bonus. 25 healing received. He had a goddamn tank necklace that he just gave away because he's a fucking idiot. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, you can either have the cape or the necklace. You can't have both. Alright. Well, the cape had no stats on it, so get that reflex necklace. An extra healing received.
Yes?
Man, this guy an idiot. All the stuff keeping him alive, he just gave away for free. For the lols. No wonder he died. A fine greatsword, alright. If anyone was using two-handed weapons, that'd be kind of neat for them, but no one is. Flexion warps and twists in the live gleaming Ardra. Boars? Alright. Man, Jones getting fucked up. By boars. By young boars. Jones is down again. I'm not attacking. Oh, wait a minute. This is why. Auto attack, aggressive. Aggressive. I did not set my own AI. That's why.
Yes? Attack!
Should stay in the forest and kill boars. Thank you, Cartman. I'll be sure to do that.
Easy now.
That's how we can defeat the man with the sword of 1,000 truths. I know for a fact that a friend of mine wanted to get into World of Warcraft because of that episode. Can't say I blame it. It was a good episode. One of the best, honestly. Durance, you are not a tank. Stop running. Stop running ahead, my guy.
Burn this away.
Of course.
Hey.
I'm here.
We have now cleared this entire area. Alright, back to Gilded Vale. Cute puppy. The one that was attacking me or the one that I own? Is 30 minutes past his bedtime, nation? Look. We're gonna wrap up things here. We're gonna rest and heal. And actually, do we even need to rest and heal? We might not. But we're gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna hand in this quest and then we're good. It's funny because they thought the episode would be too niche for people. And it is funny because by all accounts, it should be. It's an episode where the characters play World of Warcraft. And yet, it is one of the most popular episodes they ever made. Yes. Look, my doggy is good. Other doggies are bad. It's just that simple.
Good day to you.
You were some time away. I was worried that you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you bought it? Yes, I have it. Here it is. I can be deceptive. Ooh. Or stoic. You really did it. Oh, bless you, bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. Can't thank you enough. Should I let her know? Should I let her know? Like, here's the thing. It's better to not let her know, you could argue. But if you don't let her know, and then the child comes out hollowborn, like, oh, get her hopes up for nothing. I won't tell you. You should know something about a potion. It doesn't do what you think. Ragnar says it'll make you feel better, but that's it. But everyone said, I should have known. I've been stupid. How could I think? I'm sorry, I wasted your time. I can be clever. I want to hit that clever option. 1 or 3. Yeah, let's go for it. Got to see the ocean. Ain't so bad. Alpha looks up at you sharply, expression bleak, but she doesn't say anything. She reaches to wipe away a tear and is quiet for a moment. Thank you for telling me the truth. I got 10 coins out of that, bitch. I got minor cloak of deflection though. Yeah, take this. You can keep what remains of Ragnar's payment too, and take this as well. It was half warts. I've been holding on to it, but I think it'll do you more good. I suppose all I can do is pray. Perhaps the gods will be kind. Gilded Vale, moderate positive, and 2 levels. Actually, moderate positive is words. Reputation I gained. Actually, you probably take that. Since you're getting up in the fight, you may as well take the protection. Alright, now let's do some leveling. You're gonna get mechanics. Should I take stealth? No. Actually, nah. Alright, what do I want? Could get swift and steady. Yeah, because it modifies my swift aim. It gives me an extra plus 5 accuracy. Yeah, because the swift aim gave me -7 accuracy. But swift and steady gives me 5. So all in all, I'm getting 20% attack speed, 50% reload speed if I'm using guns, and only -2 accuracy. I mean, that sounds good, but what else is there? There's a companion buff once. +6 of hunting bow. I'm using a war bow. I could... Adventurer war bow. +6. So instead of +5, I have +6. So I have a net -1. But only when I'm using the war bow. I could start using guns eventually. You know what? I'll stick to this. Adds aim onto this, so we have a negative of 2. So me rapid firing is not as bad anymore. We'll take that. And Adair. What do we want for you? All defenses +5 except deflection. +2 enemies engage. Wait a minute. Increases the fighter's awareness while in defender mode. Okay, so I can now get 3 people on me at once. I still have the -5 of deflection, but everything else is buffed by 5. Yeah? Alright.
Yes?
Hey.
Alright, based. Alright. We're gonna save here. We're the based boys. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for the night. This. You know what? I think I made more progress in this one stream than I did in 3 streams of Underrail. So that's interesting. But no, this I'm still gonna get to Underrail, but this is gonna be the main game. Underrail will be on and off because I want to get through that, but boy, that game tests me. That game tests me. If I can see it now, it doesn't mention.
I'm here.
Doesn't mention the bonuses. Oh yeah, there we go. It's only a net negative of 2 accuracy now, which is better, so much better than 7. Yeah, okay, it updates. That's nice. You're still on the first town? Yeah, well, the first town is still being testing. It's still testing me. You were in the second in Underrail. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Just. Ugh. I've been tested less in this game, let's say that. There was at no point in this stream where I spent 40 minutes on one enemy encounter. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, anyway. So today's Wednesday, right? Friday is my last day at work for the Christmas break. So yeah, Friday and Saturday is Christmas Eve. And then I'm off until the 3rd. So all the next week I'll be free to do whatever. Next week then I might start streams at 7 o'clock, an hour early, like I used to, the good old days before I got a job. But yeah, so I think Friday this again, and then Saturday either Underrail or Mega Man. That's what I'm thinking. I know if I push Underrail, a fucking big ass CRPG, onto like odd reoccurring streams, it's gonna take longer to beat it, but only so much time. I've only got so much time, only so much stream hours in the day, so yeah, I'm thinking this again on Friday, Saturday either Underrail or Mega Man, and then next week I could stream every day if I want. I might. Actually, I can't. Not Christmas Day and Boxing Day, obviously. Well, I could stream it just every day if I want. Anyway, playing the Day of the Necrodancer, not Crypt. Day of the Necrodancer. You sure you don't mean Crypt? Day of the Necrodancer. No, I think you mean Crypt. I think you mean Crypt of the Necrodancer. There is no day. Yeah. Yeah, good night, Len. My ass will see y'all Friday. Hello's like, Mega Man? Mega Man? I heard Mega Man. I heard that bitch talking about Mega Man. No, I mean a day isn't... Oh, an actual day. Like a full day of just Crypt of Necrodancer. Oh, I don't know about that. Hallow's ears perked up like a fucking deer. It's like, wait. Mega Man? Did I hear Mega Man? Wait a minute. Did he say Mega Man? Did that sound bitch say Mega Man? Do the Mega Man. Again, next week, actually, is it next week and... It's all of next week and the Monday. I mean, to be fair, I can't stay up late on Monday because I have work on the Tuesday. But... yeah, so I could stream every day next week if I want. Which I might. Who knows? Honestly, who knows? I might. Just do some goddamn co-op because I want to know what it's like. DMC, maybe. I could do a whole day of Mega Man would hurt my soul. A whole day of anything would hurt my soul. And besides, like, I would start at like what? For a whole day, I'd start like 9 AM. No, that's silly. I'll start midday for me, which is like midnight for you guys. Like y'all wouldn't show y'all wouldn't show up until like hour 8 of the stream. Finish off the classic series. Look, man, we've got like 3 games left. 7, 8, 9, and 10. We've got 4 games left. Is 10 part of the modern, or was 10 part of the new? Or was that 11? Whole day of Warsong. Oh, no. No, I would not do that. I'd have to resub to WoW and reinstall it as well. Are you doing that? I'm good. 9 PM here. Okay, so it's midnight now. So 12 hours. So 9 AM for you would be midday for me. Actually, speaking of, Legacy Collection, let me grab the case real quick. Let me see something. Is it here? Where's the case? There you are. Oh yeah, it goes up to 10. Not 9. Yeah, okay, it goes up to 10. 11 then, I guess, was the one that was new. Alright, well. 7, 8, 9, 10. I will get to them. 11 as well as Mega Man and Bass. They're not in the collections. They're not in the collections, thus they can be ignored. They can be ignored. If Capcom didn't want to sell them, I don't gotta buy them. It's that simple. 6:40. What, right now for you at 6:40 p.m.? So Lennon is 9 hours. No. Yeah, Lennon is like 9 hours behind me, and you're 3. I mean, 3. You're 6. Okay. So if I start at midday, then it would be 3 a.m. for Lennon, and it would be 6 a.m. for Hallow. So again, y'all ain't showing up until like hour 4 of the stream. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'll see y'all Friday for whatever.